A very good evening to all of you, and a very, very warm welcome to Baiju's Exam Prep IS. Good evening, Ji. Good evening. Please hurry up. We are starting with Quant today. 4 5 questions were left from yesterday's session, so we will cover them first. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening, Sheikh, Akshita, Kamlesh, Jhansi, Karthik, Samiksha, Kishore. Hi, Vivek. Hello, Ragini, Femina, Priya. Very good evening, beta. Good evening, Shiva, Prekshita, Balaraju, Vaninderji, Sat Sri Akal. I'm good, Samiksha. How are you doing? Good evening, Taran. Har Har Mahadev, Aniket, Sarthak, Yogita. Come on, hurry up, guys. Let's fight for your future. Good evening, Purvi, Akansha. Good evening, Jhansi. Good evening, Devishri. Samiksha, good evening. Good evening, Jayashri. Gaya Singh. Gai Singh. I hope I'm pronouncing it correct. मैं ठीक हूँ वीरेंद्र जी तुसी कैसे किदा गुड इवनिंग वर्षा तहसीन अथर्व कौसर चन्ना आदित्य जय माता दी विजय आत्मापुरी पलक गुड इवनिंग कार्तिकेयन गुड इवनिंग एसएमई सर को भी गुड इवनिंग कमलपाल गुड इवनिंग चित्तौरी come on guys hurry up good evening Ankita good evening Shaimal good evening Garvet good evening Vishal I'm doing good how are you doing good evening Naveen good evening Sakshi please hurry up officers येते पुढे गतिरोधक आहे कांदा पोहे है मैं ठीक हूँ साक्षी आप कैसे हो राम राम विजय जी गुड इवनिंग अखिलेश प्रगति रोशनी गुड इवनिंग कम ऑन लेट्स स्टार्ट देन ऑल राइट गाइस चलो जी here we go so this would be your curriculum for quantitative ability you can have a look at it later all right come on guys now we were left with few questions here pertaining to puzzles if you remember yesterday so let's have a good look at these and especially the circular table. Now, 8 students A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H sit around a circular table equidistant from each other, facing the center of the table, not necessarily in the same order. Now, whenever you get a question on circular table, certain things which I would like to point out. Let us say there are 8 people sitting around a circular or a square table. The diagram for both will be the same. Square table and circular table, the diagram will be the same. You don't necessarily have to form a circle. You know what happens? Sometimes you draw it like this, then you erase it. Sometimes it becomes like this. No need to draw a circle. Please know this. Okay. Ultimately, you have to locate these 8 persons. Okay. So in that case, your arrangement should look something like this. North, south, east, west, and then northeast, southeast, northwest, southwest. These are 8 persons. If you are given 6 persons sitting around a circular table, okay, then this is how your diagram should be there, north and south as it is. That's it, 6 persons. If there are 5 persons, these are what? Even number of persons, right? 8 persons or 6 persons. If you have odd number of persons sitting around a circular table, then kindly notice, let us say 5 people are sitting around a circular table. All right. So one thing that you must note is that when there are odd number of persons sitting around a circular table, no two persons sit opposite each other unless it is specified in the instructions or questions. All right. So 5%, well, that's fine. You can draw a diagram like this. Now you would say, sir, these two persons are sitting opposite each other. These two persons are sitting opposite each other. You know they are not sitting opposite each other. It's a diagram that you have drawn in rough. You're not going to submit this, isn't it? So similarly, if there are, let us say, 7 persons sitting around a circular table, then this is how your diagram should look like. First, you draw a diagram for 6 persons. Okay. This is your 7th person, like this is your 5th person. Okay. Once again, remind yourself that no two persons are sitting opposite each other, but in rough, the diagram can work out like this. Okay. So these two persons are not sitting opposite each other. Just remember this. And for the sake of drawing the diagram, instead of finding out 7 equidistant points where no two persons become opposite each other, I mean, that would be a waste of time, and most probably you won't be able to find that also. So better you draw a diagram like this. All right. Good evening, Ji. Good evening. Please hurry up. Okay. One thing. Second thing, please know this, that the person who sits at the bottom of the table here in the south, he's our star. Why star? And who is a star? I mean, star is a person with respect to whom, if we locate the person here at this position at the bottom, with respect to that person's position, we would be able to locate maximum number of persons, on this arrangement. Okay, so that person happens to be the star. Also, please know that in all the questions, most of the questions, in fact, each person would be facing the center of the table. So if you are sitting here, or the person who's sitting here, his left and right is going to be the same as your natural left and right, because this person is facing north. So initially itself, mark left and right positions for each of these seats. Okay, so that way you will never have any confusion about which is left and which is right for which position. So go in anti-clockwise direction towards your right. So keep on writing LR, LR alternatively. So LR, LR, LR hardly will take 10 seconds, but it would ensure that you will never commit an error. No two L's should be side by side, no two R's should be adjacent. Okay, are we clear on this? So this is what you have to do. So this is LR, 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 LR. And most of the times, the questions that you get in circular arrangement, the number of arrangements usually, I'm not saying always, but usually it is more than one. Okay, so please know this. Chituri, the person with respect to whom we can locate the position of maximum persons, or we can fix maximum number of persons in the arrangement, that is our star. Okay, who is involved in maximum number of instructions, you can say that. Yeah, it's looking like a flower, isn't it? So lovely. A snowflake, I would say. Okay, here we go. So, sir, when you have 8 students, what do? This is the kind of arrangement you draw. Okay, and don't worry about these lines meeting at the center. It's a rough arrangement, so let it be as rough as possible. You should be able to understand whatever is written here. Okay, that is important. All right, now let me mark left and right positions here. LR, 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 LR. So that way is now I have ascertained that there would never be a confusion about left and right for any position if you are at. Now look at the instructions. What do they indicate? B and D sit neither adjacent to C nor opposite to C. Now, as I told you, rule number 1, you should always note down the statement the moment you read it. So B and D, okay, they sit neither adjacent nor opposite to C. Okay. Now A sits in between E and D. Now this is an important statement. So we will start with A here. A sits between E and D. But you people know that nowhere it is specified that E is going to be to the left of A. Okay, so you will definitely get two arrangements here. So make another arrangement, sir. If required, make four arrangements. So that much of time you will have to anyhow devote. Okay. And don't you dare to forget to put these L's and R's. All right, this way you will never have any confusion. So E could very well be to the right of D, A to the right of A. So A sits in between E and D, and F sits between B and H. So F is between B and H, whichever way we don't know. B could be to the left of F, H could be to the left of F. So I've indicated that as well. So I've noted down all the statements. Now B and D are neither adjacent nor opposite to C. So one thing for sure, I cannot have, let us say, C here. Can't be adjacent to D. Can't have C here. Can't be opposite to D. Now similarly, can't have C here. Can't have C here. Neither opposite nor adjacent. Okay. Now we are left with, so this is done as far as D and C are concerned. B we have not located as yet. So let's locate B. You can put it anywhere that you want. So, well, you can have maybe B, F, and H. Randomly, you can make something. So you can't have C here, then C will come here. Oh, but B and C cannot be opposite. So this way, you will be able to eliminate whatever things that you have drawn here, isn't it so? So let us try the other way around. B, F, H. Can't have C here, but we can very well have C here. Okay. Now the person who's left over must be G. Okay, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. So you get one arrangement. You can get more than one arrangement, but then one arrangement which may suffice to answer the question. So if you have you know that more than one arrangement exists. First, you draw one arrangement and then check the choices with that arrangement. Maybe with that one arrangement, you would be able to find out the answer. If not, then we will complete the second arrangement. All right. Now, B sits in between A and G. Which of the following is definitely correct? Okay. Now, just tell me, please, is B sitting between A and G? No, it is not. So this is out. As per this arrangement only. It might be true in some other arrangement. If it is true in one and not true, or let us say false in another, then obviously it is not definitely correct. No, it may or may not be correct. Definitely correct means any number of arrangements that you draw, it would be correct in all the arrangements. Okay. C sits opposite to G. Is it true? C sits opposite to G? No. In this arrangement, C is sitting opposite to H. So as per this arrangement itself, we get choice B as incorrect. E sits opposite to F. Is it so? Yes, E sits opposite to F. Okay, but that is not surely your answer because choice 4 here is none of the above. Now I'll have to check for another arrangement. And let me try that F does not sit opposite to E. Whether I can negate this choice or not. Okay. So let us have this is E. Let me have F here. Okay. So what do you have? F is between B and H. Oh, well, I can't have F here. So let me remove it from here. I don't want F here. So let me have F somewhere here, who is between B and H, right? So let me have B here and H here. So can't have C here. So I'll have to have C here. All right. So that will be a problem. Okay. So I'll have to remove this. Let me try out some other method and then see whether I can negate this statement or not. Okay. So can I have something like B, F, and H? This is where I'll have C, and the remaining one is G. Now you see that E and F are not opposite each other, and every other, what do you call instruction or condition is satisfied because B and D is neither adjacent to C nor opposite C. D is neither adjacent to C or not opposite to C. So through this arrangement, we get C as incorrect. So that is where point 2 comes into view, and that is take every possibility into account while forming arrangements. If you are forming only one arrangement, then you might get choice C as the answer, which is incorrect. So choice D here will be the correct answer. So just try to negate each of these and try to come up with an arrangement where none of the choices would be definitely correct. If you're not able to form such an arrangement, then you would definitely, get some kind of an arrangement which is correct in all the diagrams. Correct, Garvat? Uh, SME sir, please help Ajay. Ajay, could you please refresh? No, Femina. See, you fell for the trap. Sai Dinesh, Femina, you fell for the trap, no? Isn't it so? So I hope you've done your learnings. Both arrangements are correct, Yogita. Both arrangements are correct. All right. It could be either of these arrangements. You're getting more than one possibility. See, rule number 3: be prepared for incomplete arrangements. Okay. Or be prepared for more than one arrangements. So that's exactly what we're getting here. More than one arrangement we're getting here. Okay. Here we go. Now, 6 persons A, B, C, D, E, F are sitting equidistant from each other around a circular table facing the center of the table. All right, now you have to draw a diagram in rough for 6 persons. All right, so as soon as possible, kindly indicate their left and right so that there is no confusion in your mind. Now, who is sitting on the immediate left of A? How do we know? We don't know. So this is a data sufficiency kind of a question, wherein 2 statements are given to you, additional information is provided. Now he says B is sitting opposite to C and D is sitting opposite to E. Oh. Now is statement 1 alone sufficient? Because obviously you can't say what is the position of A here, isn't it so? Because you're getting more than one arrangement here, aren't you? See, let us say if this is B, let us say B is sitting opposite to C, D is sitting opposite to E. Well, it could be D here and E here. Okay, D is sitting opposite to E, or it could be this also. Yes, it could be this as well. So wherever you locate A, to the immediate left of A, there is a possibility of 2 persons sitting there. So statement 1 alone is not sufficient. Okay, so choice A cannot be your answer. Let's have a look at statement 2 alone. Alone. F is sitting on the immediate left of B. That doesn't make any sense, no, anyhow. If this is B, this is F. Who's to the left of, immediate left of A? I don't know. I mean, A could be sitting here, here, anywhere. We don't know. So statement 2 alone is also not sufficient. Let us combine both the statements. Okay. Now, in that case, let us try to come out with an arrangement here. Let's say this is B and this is C. With respect to B, we can say F is sitting on the immediate left of B. So you know this is left. All right. So this must be F. Okay. Now, there are only these 2 positions where D and E could sit. So D here, E here, or the other way around. D here, E here. And this is where you have A. So the question is immediate left of A. So who is sitting to the immediate left of A? Can't say. It could be D. It could be E. So even after combining both the statements together, you cannot reach or find a unique solution. Unique solution means only one answer. You can't have more than one answer. Okay, here we are getting more than one answer, right? D as or E. So both S1 and S2 are not sufficient together, okay, to answer the question. No, Garvit. I just told. I hope you have understood. Good evening, Mansi. You're late. Yesterday's questions I haven't attached to this, actually, Amit. I'm sorry about it. Okay. Are you talking about this one? I mean, this is the only one that I had, in the same sequence I had taken. Is this the one, Amit? Good evening, Santosh. Rashida, please refresh. All right, then you can leave it because this we have done yesterday. Okay. So read it 2-3 times, you'll get it anyhow. Now look at this question. Consider the following: A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H are standing in a row facing north. Even if they're facing south, it does not matter to us. Facing east, west, don't worry about that. B is not neighbor of G. Now, the moment you have read this statement, you have to note it down somewhere. Aren't you going to? So let us say this is G, and these two could be the neighbors. So this is not B and this is not B. B is not the neighbor of G. This is how I will note it down in short form. F is to the immediate right of G. Okay, so this must be F, immediate right of G. And neighbor of E. Now F's neighbor to the left is G, so F's neighbor to the right must be E. So you have combined two, three statements together, right? G is not at the extreme end. Okay, now I need to make an arrangement, isn't it? So as to indicate that G is not at the extreme end. So A to H, these are 8 persons. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. So for sure we know that we can't have G at any of the extreme ends. Now A is 6th to the left of E. Oh well, now we can have two arrangements, right? And how is it so? Well, let us place E here. Okay. Now this shall be left of E. This is right of E. Now start moving towards left. A is 6th. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is where I'll have A. But I can have E in this position as well, isn't it so? So that is why you're getting more than one arrangement. Definitely one of them will be incorrect. So let us complete this particular format that G. Is not at the extreme end. Now in this case, let me take E here, moving towards its left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is A. We are still left with one statement here, right? H is 6th to the right of C. Try to accommodate it in this arrangement only. So obviously I can have C here. I can't have C here, no? Because then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 positions will be left towards the right of C. Whereas H is 6th to the right of C. So this is the only position we can get for C. This is left, this is right. Move towards right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is where I'll get H. Other way around in this is C. This is left, this is right. Move towards right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is H. That's it. You don't need to read the question again. Why? Because the moment we read a statement, immediately we converted it into a kind of a symbolic notation. We noted it down separately, or we started making an arrangement with that statement. So no need to note down anything. Reread the question, not required. But then you have this arrangement, don't you? Here you see to the left of E should be F, whereas here to the left of E is H. So now you know this arrangement is definitely incorrect. Okay. So this is the arrangement wherein this is where we will get F. This is where we will have G. So that G, F, E, this is done. We also know we can't have B as a neighbor of G. So this is the only place left for B. The person left over is D. You got the arrangement. Okay. Now look at this. So which of the following is correct? C is to the immediate left of A. Is that how it is? No. C is to the right of A. So incorrect. D is immediate neighbor of B and F. D is definitely neighbor of B, but not F. It is neighbor of, D is neighbor of B and G. Right? So it is incorrect. Well, G is to the immediate right of D. Yes, sir. G is to the immediate right of D. This definitely is correct. So choice C here must be the correct answer. Correct, Garvit. Yes, Yan. Yes, yes, Amit. I remember that. So 22 was the answer for that. No, 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 no. Yogita, one arrangement show one option correct and next is not, then how do this? No, there is only one arrangement which is possible here. Okay. And if at all there are more than one arrangement, then please check for all the statements in both the arrangements. Yeah. 22 is the answer. It is correct. Amit, you see that again. You see that again. There is no mistake in that. All right. Please revise it again and again. Okay. So CSAT 2023, fresh question. Consider the following statements. A is older than B. See, older, more than is greater than. Okay. So this I will indicate as A is greater than B. C and D are of the same age. So C is equal to D. E is the youngest. So E is youngest. F is younger than D, then D must be older than F. F is older than A. F is older than A. Let us combine these statements together. Okay. So you can start with anything, actually. So let's start with the first statement itself. A here is greater than B. C is equal to D. I don't have a context here. So I'll wait for a while. E is youngest. I don't know. D is greater than F. I don't know. F is greater than A. Yes. So this is where I will get F is greater than A. So even this is done. Then we can do this also. D is greater than F. D is greater than F. And then this also, that C is equal to D. And finally, E here is the youngest. Now, how many statements given above are required to determine the oldest person or persons? So you have 5 statements given to you. Okay. So there is only one statement with regard to E. So this is compulsory. E is the youngest, otherwise you will not know the position of E. There is only one statement with regard to the position of C, and that is this. So this is also compulsory. All right. There is only one statement about the position of B. So F1 is also compulsory. Correct? And can you skip any of these? Well, you can't. F is greater than A. All right. And if you don't know the relation between D and F, then go on. Okay. So this anyhow, F and A comparison will be required, and D and F comparison will also be required. So as it is, all 5 statements are required. That will be great, Anushka, with I. All right. So that was puzzles for you. So for starters, I have discussed, in fact, questions from previous year papers. All right. And given you a fair amount of an idea. Doesn't make you an expert, but gives you a start. Okay. So this is where you start solving the exercises. All right, sir. We start with mathematics. थप्पड़ से डर नहीं लगता साहब, मैथ से लगता है. All right, G. So let me just find out. After a long time, let me just conduct a poll here. How many of you are scared of maths? If you're scared, mark A. If you're not, mark no. Okay, and this is to find out how many are scared. Okay, so let me know. So are you scared of maths? 90 was the least score in maths. All right, 60% say no, we are not afraid of maths. You should not be afraid of anything, my dear. 40% are afraid of maths. You should not be scared. You should not be afraid. Many of you have bid farewell, goodbye to mathematics after 10 standard, isn't it so? So, there is a feeling of discomfort within you. You are feeling inconfident. Oh, so many years of gap. How will I be able to cope with it? Well, it's just a subject. And it is, you might have heard it many a times in your lifetime. Maths is a subject of practice. Okay. Now, what I require from you, let me just, get it straight with you guys. Are you thorough with this? All right, with these, whatever I'm marking here. I want a quick yes and a quick no. Do you know these four basic arithmetic operators, how to operate them? Yes or no? Very fast means very fast nowadays. All right, every single time it means very fast. Yes. Wonderful. Do you know counting from 1 to 100? Do you know that? Yes. Lovely. Do you know what's units place, tens place, hundreds place, and so on? Lovely. Cool. Now, because I have covered number series with you, so I presume you know your squares from 1 to 40. I'm not asking you this time because I know many of you are not good uh, at preparation. You don't know how to prepare for any subject in life. All right. So anyhow, you are responsible for your results. So many of you don't remember this. Well, do you remember cubes from 1 to 16? Do you remember primes from 1 to 100? Something which I have already discussed with you. All right. So 7. Do you remember tables from 1 to 20? Sir, I remember table of 1. Lovely. Kudos. This is all I need from you, my guys. And a little bit of common sense. All right, then. Let me tell you something. Okay, let me spill the beans. Let me tell you the secret. And that is most of the questions which came in quant, there were 38 questions out of 80. Almost, you can say, uh, half of the paper was maths. All right. But most of the questions were, arithmetic reasoning kind of questions. So most of the times you would see questions which are commonsensical kinds. Now that is again another problem. Common sense, right? Very uncommonly found. It's not so common. Okay. But yes, most of the questions you'll be able to handle with these. So as I said, this is the prime requirement. Now, obviously, you should know these: addition, subtraction, multiplication, division for fractions and decimals. And something else which I need from you, and that is exponents. And as I had pointed out, powers of 2, 2 power 1, 2 power 2 till 2 power 12, then 3 power 1 till 3 power 6. This is fine if you know this, which is 729. Okay. So that much will do. Don't worry. Rest Of the things, if at all something is required, I'll teach you. Exponents, familiar. You don't know exponents? X to the power of A into x to the power of B is nothing but x to the power of A plus B. You have something like x to the power of A to the power of B is equal to x to the power of A into B. Huh? Come on. If you don't know anything, you please take up NCERT books of previous years. That is maybe fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, and then maybe you can revise from there. I mean, you don't have to be ashamed at all. What you don't know, you don't know. Identify your weakness and convert it into strength by working harder, by practicing more. Okay, so that's it. Nothing else is required. All right, sir. So now you would see the questions also which I'm going to raise are going to be damn simple. And gradually the levels will rise. And obviously in 2023, it was tested. Your confidence was tested, your patience, your perseverance, your self-belief, your problem-solving skill, your common sense, as I said, your reasoning ability. Okay, and how you stick to the things. Now, another important thing which I'm raising here is even odd operations. Do you know these? All right, do you know this? Even, plus minus even is even. Even plus minus odd is odd. Other way around also. Odd plus minus even is also odd. Okay, interchangeable. And then odd plus minus odd is always even. Now, similarly, even into even is even. Even into odd is even. Odd into odd is odd. Now, first of all, please confirm. Do you know these? Do you know this? Please confirm in the poll. Are you comfortable? A for yes, B for no. Are you comfortable? So this indicates basically 86%. All right, other 14%, please back up. So this indicates that your basic fundamentals were being tested because there have been questions based on these fundamentals, and I would solve with you. All right, CSAT questions, especially in 2023, your basics were tested. What are those? These are even odd numbers, sir. Sai Dinesh? No, if you don't know, then today itself, anyhow, you start revising whatever I'm teaching you today. Because number system, there were around 20 questions which were asked last year. Even in 2020 CSAT paper also, there were 20 questions out of 41 questions of quant. And if anybody is thinking if I leave quant, I'll be able to clear CSAT, then obviously I tell you that you won't be able to. Okay. And if you don't follow the instructions of your teachers, it takes 2 to 3 years to understand that whatever is taught to us, we have to stick to that only. We're not supposed to become an Einstein, come up with our own methods, fundamentals, and our own approach. Okay, then what is the use of taking coaching? Do it yourself. Huh? What is the use of our sharing our experience with you and guiding you? All right, very, very basics I'm starting with. Okay. Integer. It is represented by Z. Counting numbers. Positive, negative, and zero also, which is a neutral integer. So positive integers, Z plus, this is how it is indicated, are greater than 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on. Number line, no? Negative integers, Z minus, this is how we indicate it, are less than 0. -1, -2, -3, -4, and so on. And number 0 is known as neutral integer. Neutral integer, it is neither positive nor negative, obviously. It is nothing. 0 is nothing. Clear? Okay. Yes, Nutan. Obviously, you should know this. All right. That is addition into addition is addition. Positive into positive is positive. Okay. Sorry. So positive into negative is negative, and then negative into negative is positive. So these are very, very basic things. I mean, something you already should have known by 10. Sorry, by 10 standard. So we've done this natural numbers, all counting numbers greater than 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on. Whole numbers, 0 followed by natural numbers. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So what's the difference between natural number and whole number? Whole number starts with 0, followed by 1, 2, 3, 4. That is natural numbers. Okay. That's it. Even numbers are divisible by 2, as you know, 2, 4, 6, 8. Odd numbers are not divisible by 2, 1, 3, 5, 7. Prime numbers, you know already, which have exactly 2 factors. All right. 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, where 2 is the smallest and the only even prime number. Okay. This is another factor which is very important. 2 is the smallest and the only even prime number. Composite numbers have at least 3 factors. All right, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. All right. Number 1 is neither prime nor composite. We have discussed this in number series. Okay, so it's a quick recap. What does it say? What is written here? Important formulae. So they must be important. Okay. So sum of initial n natural numbers. This is indicated as sigma n. Sigma means summation. Summation. Forget about summation. Sum. Sum of n natural numbers. N into next number after n. N plus 1 by 2. Sum of squares of n initial natural numbers. So let us say, let's call this sigma n square. So you already have n into n plus 1 by 2 from here. Okay. This becomes 2n plus 1. And here you multiply the denominator by 3. That's the only thing that you do extra. Okay. So it becomes n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 by 6. So please memorize this. This is important. Okay. Sum of cubes. So sigma n cube. So already you know this. So from the first formula, you can derive the other two formulas also. So n into n plus 1 by 2 is what we have here. Just simply take square of this. You have sigma n cube. All right. So I hope that you very much clear of that. Yes, plural of formula is formulae. It is not formulas. Okay. Now there's something else which I would like to take up here. So there's so many fundamentals actually that we need to learn. So sum of initial n, let us say even numbers. I'll give an example. Okay. So let's take up an example here. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. So what is the sum of these? Could you please tell me? 10 and 8 and 2 is 10. 4 and 6 is 10 and you have a 10. So it is 30. Yes. All right. And how many numbers are these? These are 5 even numbers. Okay. So simply the formula for this shall be n into n plus 1 over n into n plus 1. These are 5 numbers, right? 5 even numbers. So 5 into 5 plus 1 is 6. 30. Over. That is the formula. So could you please tell me sum of initial 20 even numbers, please? Sum of initial 20. Femina, it is not 6 plus 1, it is 5 plus 1. No, Nagendran. No. Sigma n even, all right? So for 20 numbers, it is n into n plus 1. That happens to be 420. You got this. Sakshi, how did you get 164? Please tell me. Are we clear? All right. Now, sum of initial n odd numbers. Now, this is very interesting. Let me give you an example here. 1 plus 3 plus 5 plus 7 plus 9. How much is this? No, it is not divided by 2. That is how it is, Rohit. This is the formula. Divided by 2, it will become sum of initial n natural numbers. So this is 25. Now, these are 5 odd numbers. So simply, this is the formula. Okay, so sum directly you could have found out as 5 square is 25. So tell me, sum of initial n, not n, sum of initial 20 odd numbers. Yes, sir, it is 400. All good? All clear? All clear? A means yes, B means no. Please mark your response. 97%. Lovely. Okay, now tell me how many numbers are there from 1 to 10? I'm saying numbers, not digits. One to 10, there are only 8 numbers. 50 numbers are there, Radhika? 1 to 10, please count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Are you listening to me? You have a listening problem, is it? There are only 10 numbers from 1 to 10. So tell me, how many numbers are there from 1 to 100? Yeah, I can ask you simple questions. Then only I can raise your level, no? Absolutely, yes, sir. Then tell me, how many numbers are there from 10 to 100? Some say 90, some say 91. All right, listen to me. Listen to me carefully. Now, listen to me carefully. 1 to 10 as it is, you can easily count. But you know what you're supposed to do? Please listen to me carefully. This is the greater number, higher number. This is the lower number. 10 is greater and 1 is lower. All right. So you look at the higher number, 10, increase it by 1, and subtract the lower number. Okay, that is least to maximum, 1 to 10. All right, so you increase 10 by 1, it becomes 11, and from that you subtract the first number, that is 1. So 10 plus 1 minus 1 is giving you 10. Similarly, 1 to 100, you increased 100 by 1, so it became 101. From that you will subtract the first number here in this range. So there are 100 numbers. Now similarly, when I say 10 to 100, you increase 100 by 1, it becomes 101. From that you subtract 10, so it becomes 91. So from 10 to 100, both inclusive. All right, and as it is, 1 to 10 also both were inclusive. So there are 91 numbers. Are we clear about this? Yeah. I need to be certain because, I don't want to repeat. When I'm giving you so many examples, uh, I understand that you people will have this basic understanding, right? 95%. Okay. So how many numbers are there from 15 to 38? 15 to 38, how many numbers are there? Come on, come on, come on, hurry up. Yes, you got this. Lovely, lovely. Okay. So you increase 38 by 1, it becomes 39, from which you will subtract the first number. So there are 24 numbers. Others, please allow yourself to understand. You are already becoming inconfident. Oh, this is maths, I won't be able to understand. What is this? I don't understand. See, this is your state of mind. So be it. Your problem. That's not my job to instill confidence in you. All right. That's not my job to make you learn how to learn. You have to take care of yourself. कहते ना हिंदी में कि सवारी अपने सामान का ध्यान स्वयं रखे. Nisarga, you can do that. 15 minus 1 is 14, so 38 minus 14 is 24. You can do that also, whichever way you want to. Okay. Now see. Giving you a poll. अभिषेक ये करो 1 से 50 तक कितने नंबर होते हैं? Obviously 50 only, no? %84. What is there that you haven't understood? 23 to 56. अभिषेक देखो, ये बड़ा नंबर है. This is bigger number, 56. Increase it by 1. It becomes 57. And from 57, subtract this first number, 23 to 56, no? So this smaller number you subtract. This is your answer. Okay. Try this. 84 to 129. Good, good. Yeah, I'm giving you pole. Correct. Garvit, pole is there, very much there. Why is it stuck? Cannot pole. Let me try again. %94. Anyhow, better than before. 84 to 129. So this is plus 1. It becomes 130, from which you subtract 84. So we get a 46. So I hope this is very clear to you. So tell me 10 to 99. How many numbers are there? नहीं नहीं, वो गलती से था अभिषेक, मुझे दोबारा करना पड़ा, रॉन्ग की प्रेस हुई है वो. +1, 100 -10, 90. Okay, 129. Come on. 9. 100 to 999. See, add 1 becomes 1000. Subtract 100 becomes 900. You can take 999 minus 100 is 899. Increase the difference by 1. That also you can do. Make it 900. But get your answer correct. How many times digit 2 can be written when numbers are written from 1 to 100? Simple question, no? 1 to 100 you don't need to write and then find out. 2 will be written in the units place and in the tens place. Okay. So tell me, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. I haven't marked the answer. What's wrong? Poll is not working, it seems. Now it is. No, no, Santosh. No, Purvi. No, Tharva. No, Yaya. No, Gayatri. See, only 38% got it correct. See, digit 2 will be written 10 times in the units place, no? 2, 12, 22, 32, 42, 52, 62, 72, 82, 92. And 2 will be written 10 times in the tens place. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Now, some of you are already feeling confused, and whereas there is no reason for you to feel confused. Can you just look at the units digits, please? Forget about 22. We will talk about 22 later. Can you see this? Yes. How many are these? Yeah, in 22, 2 repeats 2 times. Correct? That's what I'm talking about. So, how many numbers are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 twos you can see here. Okay. Now look at the ones in the tens place. Okay, how many do you see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 plus 10. Because in 22, 2 2 is written twice. Once in units place, we have counted here. Once in tens place, we have counted here. So here we counted this. Here we counted this. What do you mean by overlap? 2 is written twice, so it is overlapping. Where is this word coming from? Overlap means one above the other. Is this 2 on above the other 2? Kuch bhi. What? Entra. Got it? All right. No, Amit. I just explained 20. Then why are you still arguing 21? Where is this 21st? Yeah, tell me, Rishan Dondor. Amit, 22. Can't you look here at the answer? What 22? I've stayed in Hyderabad for 12 years, Shravani. So I picked up few of the important statements in the dialect. How 2-digit form 1000? Where is 1000? What are you asking, Rishan Dondor? I can't understand. Where is 1000 coming from? I just said, Akhilesh, this is the shortcut. Rajan, you can't even count. How many twos are there in units place? Please tell me. How many twos are there in the units place? 10. How many twos are there in the tens place? 20 to 29 when you write. 2 will occur 10 times in the unit in the tens place. All right. And 2, 12, 22, 32 when you will write. Then you can see 2. 1, 2 I have counted here in the units place in 22. And 1, 2 I have counted here in the tens place because in 22 it will occur twice. No, 2 will be written 2 times. Yes. Wait, Rajan, wait. If it asks for 1000, wait. Not required, Jhansi Rani. You can view it yourself. There is nothing to be discussed. Okay. Good, Shahid. No, Punit. You don't need to count now, yaar. You know that any number, any digit which is there from 1 to 100, it will be written 10 times in the units place and 10 times in the tens place. What is the formula? You remember it? Very good, Deepshikha. Yes, Tarun. Yes, Akshita. No, Shiva. Yes, Gayatri. Come on, guys. Now, it is from 1 to 500. Okay, now you know from 1 to 100, digit 3 will be written how many times? How many times it will be written? 20 times. Correct? Now from 1 to 100, there are 500s. And this 20 times that we are writing, okay, basically in this 10 times and 10 times in tens place, 10 times in units place. Alright. So 1 to 100, there are 500s. So then total will be 20 into 5, 100 times digit 3 will be written in units place and in tens place. Units place and 10 place. Okay. Then from 300 to 399. All right. These are, how many numbers are these? 100 numbers. It will be written 100 times. From 300 to 399, how many numbers are there? 399 plus 1. 400 minus 300. 100 numbers are there. In each of these numbers, 3 is written in the hundreds place. So you have already counted units place and tens place, which occurs in which 3 occurs 100 times from 1 to 500, and here another 100 because it occurs 100 times in the hundreds place. Okay, so in total 100 plus 100 should give us a 200. Get it? Get it? Get it? Say yes or no. Which part, Chetana? What do you mean by in second time, Chinmay? Please be clear in your question. Which part you did not understand, Mitisha? 20 into 5. Okay. So units place and tens place. Okay, Chetna, just tell me. 1 to 100. When you're counting from 1 to 100 or writing from 1 to 100, 3 will be written. Digit 3 will be written how many times? From 1 to 100, how many times? I'm explaining again, Stuti, Mitisha, Rakshita. Yes, Chetna, 20 times. Then Chetna, please tell me 101 to 200. Digit 3 will be written how many times? In units place and in tens place. No. 101 to 200. Rakshita. How can it be 40? Chetna, you have not answered me. For every 100, it will be 20 times. No, 101 to 200 also. In units place, it will occur in 103, 113, 123, 133, 143, 153, 163, 173, 183, 193. To 10 times in units place, right? Then 130, 131, 132, 133, 134, 135, 136, 137, 138, 139, right? Another 10 times in units place, in tens place. Ayush, from 1 to 100, 3 is written 20 times. From 101 to 200, 3 is written 20 times. For 300 to 399 or 301 to 400, 3 will be written 20 times in units and tens place. All right. Any digit that you pick up from 1 to 100 except 1, all right, 2 to 9, because 1 will be written how many times? All right, you tell me now. 1 to 100. How many times 2 will be written? Why you are not allowed to type same message again, Chetana? Then you write 20 times, then next time 20T, like that, or TWENT. Why 20 times? How many times digit 3 will be written? 20 times. Any digit that you take up, it will be written 20 times. Is it or not? In the units and in the tens place combined together. 10 times in units place, 10 times in tens place. Now tell me how many times digit 1 will be written from 1 to 100. Now here the answer is different, so you should be able to give your answer. Kiran, how 100? 1 is written 100 times. From 1 to 100 if you write counting. That's what I asked you in the beginning. Do you know counting from 1 to 100? Why are you confusing yourself? Now this will be written in units place 10 times. All right. In tens place 10 times. And in hundreds place once. 1 to 100. All right. 101 to 200. How many times digit 3 will be written? Obviously 20 times. And I'm talking about units place and tens place only, not hundreds place. So in every 100 numbers, digit 3, digit 2, digit 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 will be written in units place and tens place combined 20 times in every 100. Okay. So 1 to 500, I've already written this, so I'm rewriting this. There are 500s, and every 100, 3 is written 20 times. So in 500s, 3 will be written 5 into 20, that is 100 times. Which positions? Unit and tens. It is both, Shravani. It is digit as well as a number. Why, Vishal? Why? When we already know that in units place and in tens place combined together it is 20 times, you already remember it, then why do you want to redo it? By counting 1 to 500 units place again. Why? What is the use? Garvit, stop asking some other question and answer my question. Have you understood this? Chetana, I'm coming to that, Stuti. Here I have covered only units place and tens place. Now from 300 to 399. When you write numbers from 300 to 399, it will be 300, 301, 302, 303, 304, and so on till 399. You're writing 3 in the hundreds place, yes or no? How many times? 100 times. Got it, Stuti? So this 100 and this 100 together makes it 200. So this 100, okay, plus this 100 becomes 200. Now is this understood? Come on, Keshri. You are making it difficult for you. How to remember it easily? Repeat with me. Repeat with me. Repeat with me. From 1 to 100, digit 3 is written 20 times, 10 times in units place and 10 times in tens place. All right, for every 100 numbers. Tens and units place. Every digit 1 to 9 is written 20 times. Every digit from 1 to 100 or 1 to 99, if I take 1 to 99 also, every digit from 1 to 9 is written 20 times. 10 times in units place, 10 times in tens place. Please remember it now. Arey, this is so simple. Do you want to write down counting from 1 to 100 and then observe? Because this is just an observation. There is no formula for this. It's an observation, right? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Sai Arvind, we are not counting numbers. We are counting number of times you will write 3. You will write 3 in units place and tens place, and then you will also write in the hundreds place. If you are asked how many numbers have digit 3 in them, then you will eliminate the repetitions. Okay. But when you will write 333, you are writing 3 times. So the question here clearly states numbers are written from 1 to 500. Got it? All doubts should be cleared now. Okay. Coming on to this question. I'm coming back to this question. Yes, Ghansham. Correct. Correct, Kamlesh. Correct, Garvit. Correct, Shaimil. Correct, Pragati. No Rashida. No Rashan Dodor. Rishan Dodor. Yes, Vishal. Yes, Karthik. Yes, Purvi. See, when he says in how many numbers digit 2 appears in numbers from 1 to 100. If he's asking you how many numbers are there, then here we will count 22. Okay. Only once as a number. Then it won't be counted again and again. All right. Then your answer here is 19. If he's asking you numbers, then you will not tell 22 two times. But if you are writing digit 2, then in 22, you are writing digit 2 times. Write it. Write the counting. When you write 22, won't you write digit 2 times? Yes or no? So in 22, digit 2 gets written 2 times. And if we are counting numbers, then 22 is a single number. It is to be counted as only one number. Okay, that is why it became 19 here. And because it is written, that is why it became 20 here. Are we clear now? All right, all right, all right. This is where I want you to be. 2019. Number of times digit 5 will appear. Appear is same as written. He's not asking you how many numbers. And as it is written while writing integers from 1 to 1000. Let me give you a poll. Very good, very good. You got this, you got this. Atharv, Shahid, Radhika, Abhijit, Shamil, Kartik, Vishal, Swati, Kamlesh, Kamal Pal, Dev Smita, Parveen, Vivek, no. Ruhan, yes. Divya, Akshita, Shravani, Priyanshu. 79%. Oh, what a wonderful improvement. See, you already know from 1 to 100, digit 5 will be written 20 times. You know this, no? 10 times in units place, 10 times in tens place. Now, how many hundreds are there from 1 to 1000? How many hundreds are there from 1 to 1000? So, from 1 to 1000, there are 10 hundreds. All right. So, digit 5 will be written 20 into 10, that is equal to 200 times in units and tens place from 1 to 1000. Units and 10 place you have already found out. But can digit 5 be written in hundreds place also? From 1 to 1000, won't you be writing something in 500s? Okay. So now from 500 to 599, 501, 502, 503 till 599, digit 5 will appear in hundreds place 100 times. All right. So 200 here, units place and tens place, plus 100 times here, hundreds place. So totally 300 times digit 5 will be written from 1 to 1000. In fact, any digit from 2 to 9 will be written 300 times, but digit 1 will be written 301 time. Why? Because it can be seen here also. Is this clear? Is this clear? Officer, tell me. Is this clear? %96. Lovely. How many digits are required to write numbers from 1 to 9? These are digits, single digits, right? 0 to 9, you can say, are actually 10 digits. So 1 to 9, how many digits are there? Obviously, 9 are required. 1 to 10. How many digits are required to write down numbers from 1 to 10? No, not 10, my child. 1 to 9 is 9. Then to write 10, you require 2 digits. Isn't it so? Because in 10, you have 2 digits. Is it or not? So in total, 11 digits. 1 to 20. हाँ 9 तो 11 अभिषेक 1 to 20. See, first you will write one-digit numbers, 1 to 9. All right, there are 9 numbers, each consists of one digit. Okay, numbers into digit is equal to total digits, 9. Then 2-digit numbers you will write from 10 to 20. Now listen to me carefully and don't feel, oh, I'm not understanding. Don't look at the question half-heartedly. All right, you want to become an IAS officer. If a document comes in front of you, this is what you will do. You lose your job, whichever job you're doing. Have confidence. Tell yourself, Arey Baba, I have to understand this for my survival. Okay, so no half-hearted attempts. 10 to 20 in total, there are 11 numbers. Each are 2-digit numbers. So 22 digits will be required. So in total, 31 digits are required. Is this clear? Tell me from 1 to 99. Once again, one-digit numbers are to be written from 1 to 9. There are 9 digits, each consists of one digit, so 9 numbers here. 2-digit numbers are from 10 to 99. These are 90 numbers, each consisting of 2 digits. So 180 digits. So in total, 189. One to 999. One-digit numbers, 1 to 9. There are only 9 digits. Now, can you remember this? 2-digit numbers from 10 to 99 are 180. Remember, what is the issue? 3-digit numbers are going to be from 100 to 999, in which there are 900 numbers and each has 3 digits. So 2700. Could you please remember this? Please remember to write down all the numbers from 1 to 999. Okay, not 1000, not 1000. 1 to 999, you require 2889, 2889 digits. And from 1 to 1000 is a 4-digit number. So 2889 plus 4, that is 2893 digits will be required. Yeah, Mrugna, from 100 to 999. 100 to 999, how many numbers are these? Increase 999 by 1, so it becomes 1000. Subtract the lesser of the two. There are 900 numbers from 100 to 999. Each of these 900 numbers is a 3-digit number. So total number of digits required to write down 3-digit numbers from 100 to 999 shall be 2700. Got it? I just told you the answer. After my telling the answer also, if you are not able to mark it, then not even God can help. Come on, hurry up. You can do it. You can do it. What, Abhishek? 2890. What did you do? Arey Baba, hey, didn't I tell you? From 1 to 999, you require 2889 digits. To write down the numbers from 1 to 999, we require 2889 digits. Yes or no? Right? So to write down 1000, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more digits will be required. So 2889 plus 4, 2893. हाँ 4 ऐड करना था, एक ऐड कर दिया तूने अभिषेक. No, don't say dumb and all. You are really good. It's only this. It is वो गलती से mistake हो गया. That is what it was. It's all right. It happens. It happens. Starting problem रहे. You just started, no, riding a bike, so you will hold the handle very tight. See, 1 to 999, you already know. You don't have to write it again and again. Correct? Then now you have 1000 to 3024. How many numbers are these? 1000 to 3024. Add 1 to this, 3025. Subtract 1000. You have 2025 numbers. So you have 2025 numbers, and each of them has 4 digits. So 8100 here. Okay, so just add this. Simple, little star. Why should I wonder who you are? What? Right? Got it? Easy only, no? So tell me, have you understood? Want a reassurance from you? बहुत मजा आएगा. Yantra. 92%. Yes, Vivek, what do you want to view in the last slide? Tell me, Gayatri, which one you did not understand? I have written everything in front of you. Tell me which part you have not understood, Gayatri. Plain, simple English I have written here. What is there to be explained? Please tell me, Sai Dinesh. Sai Dinesh, Gayatri, please chat with me. To write down the numbers from 1 to 999, we require 2889 digits. You remember this? Have you understood this part? Yes or no? Yes, Sai Dinesh says yes. Gayatri? Saloni, no. Saloni, what were you doing at this time when I was explaining this? Where were you? Hey guys, at this particular moment, you have not pointed out anything. Now all of a sudden you say, I don't know where did this 2889 come from? Hey, IAS officer, you want to become UPSC? Oh, You forget about UPSC, you can't become anything because you're not focusing right now. And I have to keep on shaking you throughout to let you focus here, to make you focus. Where were you at that time when I discussed this? Come on. Come on. You can do better than this. I asked you to please remember also. Amit, please don't force me to go back to the previous slides and all those. Whichever are your doubts, you please watch the recording. No, let us not disturb the flow. No, okay. Yes, Sheetal, you have to remember this. This is what it means when I write. Please remember. This is the meaning of please remember. And how did I reach this? One-digit numbers are from 1 to 9. There are 9 such numbers: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. From, if I talk about two-digit numbers, 10 to 99, I've solved here also. Okay. So 10 to 99, there are 90 numbers. Each one of them has 2 digits. So hence 180 digits. Okay, I have done it here also. Twice I have done it in front of you. 3-digit numbers are from 100 to 999. The question is 1 to 999. So 100 to 999, there are 900 numbers. Each number has 3 digits. Okay, I've written here also. So 2700. So when these all added together comes out to be 2889. 3 times I have explained and you have not understood. The problem is not with you. The problem is not in your sensor, which understands things. The problem is your focus. You're not focused. You're looking here and there you ask me to repeat them. Very bad. You have to be very serious in your classes, 100% devoted, if you want to become something in life. All right? Am I clear about that? Okay? Otherwise, get prepared. The world is really brutal. All right? They will undermine you. They will keep telling you you are weak, you are nothing. So you have to become something in life. For that, this is the moment, these 3.5 hours, you should be completely focused and cut off from the world. That's how it goes. That's how you study in the class. Because that is exactly where the maximum learning happens. It is not in the recording. Second is recording, when you revise. So writing down numbers from 1 to 999, we require 2889 digits up to 999, 2889. So now you are going to write 1000. After 999, you will write 1000. To write 1000, you require only 4 digits, no? 1000. So 4 more digits. So 2889 plus 4 digits. You require 2893 digits. Rakshita, the answer is here. 10,989. Are you talking about this question? Or have you confused it with the previous question? Yes, Risham Dondor. Very good question. Now, it is not here that numbers will be asked. Question would be asked to you, how many times digit 5 will be written from 1 to 1000? Okay. So in that case, if the question says, how many times digit 5 will be written or appear while writing numbers from 1 to 1000. What is your answer? You know it is 300. 200 times in tens place and units place, and 100 times in hundreds place, right? And if I change the question to this, I've already taught you this once. Never mind, I'm teaching you again. All right. But after this, I'm not going to teach this. And how many numbers from 1 to 1000 will digit 5 appear? In how many numbers? Now you know that digit 5 is written 300 times. Right? Correct or not? Okay. Now you know from 1 to 100, in how many numbers digit 5 will be written? In units place and in tens place. You remember this 19? Because we will not consider 55 twice. All right. Now there are 10 hundreds. So 10 into 19, 190 times. Yes. Now from here, in this, you know that 100 times it will be written in the 100th place. But this time you will have to remove these 19 numbers. Why? Because 505 is to be removed, right? 515 is to be removed. 525 is to be removed, right? 555, 551, all these are to be removed. That is, these 19 numbers from 500 to 600, there are 19 numbers, in which digit 5 will appear in units place or in tens place. So that you will have to subtract. So this shall become 290 minus 19. Okay, that is 271. Is this clear? Is it clear or should I explain again? Again, sir. These 19 which I am subtracting, beta, these are units place and tens place. Why? Because it says numbers. So repetition should not be there. When he says numbers, when numbers is asked, then 1 to 100, there are 19 numbers which have digit 5 in them. Okay. All right. And 500 to 599, there are 100 numbers in which 5 is in 100th place. Okay. Minus 19 numbers where 5 is in units place and tens place. Why minus? Arey, we don't want repetitions, na? Because 505, 5 is written twice, na? So why will you count it? You will count it only once, no? True, you will not count. You are not asked how many times 5 is written, not written. Numbers he's asking. So 505 is one number. 555. Although digit 5 is written thrice. Okay, but it is only one number. Okay, when numbers is asked, then you will do this. Okay, so that is nothing but 81. Okay, so that is what you will have. So 1 to 100 is 19. Okay, now there are, I've already written here, you're making me write again. 10 hundreds from 1 to 1000. Yes or no? 1 to 100, 100 to 200, 200 to 300, 300 to 400, 400 to 500, 500 to 600, 600 to 700, 700 to 800, 800 to 900, 900 to 1000. 1000 is 1000. Okay. So this 19 will be multiplied with this 10 hundreds to get you 190. Correct. Another 81 you are adding here, let us say, because you are subtracting this 19. You don't want repetitions. You don't want repetitions, no? Because 505 is considered to be one number. Okay. So when you have 5 in the hundreds place, then you will not count units place and tens place, no? Those 19 you will remove, no? Okay. Out of these 100 numbers. Okay. So you get a 271. Are we clear? No, Rohit, break you will get at 7 o'clock. Now, small twist he has given. He's made a small twist to this question which was asked in CSAT 2019. A printer. So, CSAT is all about telling you stories. So, don't worry about it. So, a printer numbers the pages of a book starting with 1 and uses 3089 digits in all. How many pages does the book have? All right. Now, number of digits required to write down numbers from 1 to 999 are how many? How many digits are required to write down numbers from 1 to 999? Tell me. I asked you to remember. 2889? Yes. How many digits are given to you? How many digits are there with you? 3089. So 3089 minus 2889 gives you how many? 1200, right? Correct, Vishal. Sorry. 0, 0 and 2, 200 only. So now 200 digits are remaining with you, right? You have already written down pages from 1 to 999. So when you are numbering the pages of the book from 1 to 999, you have used 2889 digits. So how many are remaining? 200 digits remain, right? Now, which number will you write next? Which number will you write next after 999? Which number will you write next after 999? Hurry up. You're not typing. Come on. I have to wake you up every time. Officer. If this would have been offline class, I would have made you run in the classroom. Trust me. 1000. Yes. That means now you will be writing 4-digit numbers starting from 1000. You will be writing 4-digit numbers starting from 1000. Yes. Okay. All right. So with 200 digits, how many 4-digit numbers can be formed? Tell me. You have 200 digits. All right. You want 4-digit numbers. Obviously 50. So now 999 plus 50 more pages. 999 plus 50 more pages. So you can mark pages up to 1049. Page number 1049. So with 3089 digits in all, the printer can number the pages of the book from 1 to 1049. Is this clear? Is this clear? That's why I told you this is very important for you to remember. And you are feeling lethargic in just, trying to memorize this. All right. So choice C here should be the answer. All right. So I'll do this and the next question, and then we'll go for a break. Now, see here. On one side of a 100-meter long road, 11 roses are planted at equal distance from each other. What is the total distance between 3 consecutive roses? So, for one distance, you require 2 roses. 2 roses means one distance. 3 roses means this is the second distance. All right. 4 roses means this is the third distance between 2 consecutive roses. Okay. So distance between 2 consecutive roses, it could be plants, it could be a pole, poles also, anything. Okay. So distance between 2 consecutive roses is nothing but total number of roses minus 1. Can you see this? 1, 2, 3, 4 roses. 1, 2, 3 distances. Because to form one distance, you require 2 roses. No? With 1 rose, you can't find the distance. You need, for consecutive roses, you need 2 roses. No, consecutive will mean 2 at least. Is that clear? Okay. So how much is that? That is 11 minus 1 is equal to 10 distances. Okay. So how much is distance between 2 consecutive roses? How much is that? That is also nothing but the total distance divided by number of distances. Okay. So that is 10 meters. So 11 roses will have 10 distances. What does he want? 3 consecutive roses. 3 consecutive roses will give you only 2 distances. One distance is 10 meters. So 2 into 10 meters, total 20 meters. All right, tell me the distance between 6 consecutive roses. How much will be the distance? You got it. 6 consecutive means 6 minus 1, 5 distances. Each distance is how much? 10 meters. So 5 into 10 meters, total 50 meters. Yes, sir. Please tell me. Have you understood? Have you understood this concept? 95%. Then solve this question. 1.01 kilometer. See, 1 kilometer is equal to 1000 meters. You know this? नहीं नहीं अभिषेक वो अलग कंसेप्ट है वो अलग कंसेप्ट है वो 6th क्लास में था वो काफी सारे पेपर्स में पूछा भी गया इट हैज बीन आस्क्ड इन मेनी पेपर्स नॉट यूपीएससी बट इन मेनी अदर पेपर्स अरे यार 5 consecutive how can it be 50 यार 5 consecutive means 4 distances what are you doing now you got it Deepshikha yes Balaraju yes Pragati yes Kamlesh yes Karthik yes Amit yes Devansh no Devansh no Devansh yes Palak अरे बाबा I told you no there are 101 plants okay so what would be the total distances it will be 101 minus 1 that is 100 distances okay now distance between two consecutive plants is nothing but it is total distance okay by number of distances that's what we discussed no what is total distance here 1010 meters 1.01 kilometer here into 1000 1010 number of distances we know is 100 so it is 10.1 meters now what does he want 5 consecutive plants so 5 consecutive plants means 5 minus 1 is equal to 4 distances all right so this shall be equal to 4 into 10.1 40.4 meters that would be the total distance between 5 consecutive plants got it so have you understood this now please tell me I've given you an example and then I've made you solve this question as well which appeared in CSAT just a matter of practice just a matter of revising watch my video again and again and again that's what you should do watch it as many number of times 97% lovely so it is 7 right now so let's catch up at 7:50 we shall have a break here okay let's catch up at 7:15 मिलते हैं ब्रेक के बाद Are we back? Yes, officers. Here we go. Ten into 9 into 8 into so on into 2 into 1. If this is equal to 2 to the power of m into n, find out the value of m. What is m? M is power of 2. So what does it mean? It means how many 2's are there in this multiplication. So simply you ask question on multiplication. Okay. So 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. So there is 1 2 here. This is what 2 squares. Correct? So 2 2's here. What is this? 3 into 2. So 1 2 here. This one. 8 is what? 2 cube. So 3 2's here. And what is 10? 5 into 2. So 1 2 here. So 1 and 4 and 5, 7, 8. So the value of m here should be 8. Correct, Vishal? Others, have you understood this? You simply have to count the number of 2's. Factorize these and then count the number of 2's. Yes, 85%. Rishan Dondor. Others also. See, there is 1 2 here. There are 2 2's here. What is 4? 2 into 2. So 2 2's. In 6, what is 6? 3 into 2. So there is 1 2 here also. What is 8? 2 cube. 2 into 2 into 2. So 3 2's here. What is 10? 5 into 2. So 1 2 here. Count all these equal to 8. You got it now, Rishan Dandor? Confirm if you have. If you still have a doubt, please raise your doubt. I'm waiting for your response. Got it. All right, lovely. Now look at this. Now this time, it is from 20 onwards. Okay. So you have to write only the even numbers. Only even numbers will consist of 2. Okay. So 20, 18, 16, 14, 12, 10, 8, 6, 4, and 2. What is this? Only 1 2 here. This is 2 square. So 2 2's here. This is 3 into 2. So 1 2 here. This is 2 cube. So 3 2's here. This is 5 into 2. So only 1 2 here. What is this? 3 into 4. 4 means, once again, 2 2's, 2 square here. 2 into 2. 14 is 7 into 2. So 1 2 here. 16 is what? 2 to the power of 4. Remember the powers of 2. Okay. So 4. This is 9 into 2. So another 2 here. This one. And what is 20? 5 into 2 square. 5 fours are. Right? So 2 2's here. Okay. So 2, 3, 7, 8, 10, 11, 14, 15. 17, 18. Is this understood? I'll make you solve CSAT questions. Don't worry. For that only the fight is on. I have to bring you to CSAT level, right? 94%. Lovely. Do this one. Powers of 3 you have to find out this time. Very good, Kamlesh. Yes, Pragati. No, Akhil. There is a 2 in 10 also, no? So that also you will separate, no? Vivek, not in the middle of solving a question. I'll show it to you later. After this question is over. Answer this question first. Perfect. Yes. Correct. Very good. Lovely. No Purvi. No Sai Dinesh. No Balaraju. See, you just have to write the multiples of 3. 15, 12, 9, 6, and 3. So how many 3s here? Only 1 3. This is what? 3 into 2. So 1 3 here. This is 3 square. So 2 3s here. This is 3 into 4. So 1 3 here. This is 3 into 5. So 1 3 here. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. That's it. Why, Sai Dinesh? Why didn't you write 15 and 3? Last slide. You wanted to view. Tell me. Is there any doubt in this? 3 की table लिखनी थी बस. See, simple things are being asked to you and they're projected in a complicated manner and you get scared. That's a problem. Odd number, why? You don't need 11, no? If you have picked odd numbers, Sian, obviously you will not count 11. There is no 3 in 11. 3 is not a factor of 11. All right? 3 is not a factor of 5. 3 is not a factor of 7. So not required. How 18? Vivek, count these. 2 plus 1, 3 plus 4, 7 plus 1, 8 plus 2, 10 plus 1, 11 plus 3, 14 plus 1, 15 plus 2, 17 plus 1, 18. No problem, Garvit. Big numbers could be given. Sai Dinesh, why not? Look at this one. Integers are listed from 100 to 400. 100, 101, 102, 103, blah, 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 398, 399, 400. All these are written. In how many integers is the sum of the digits equal to 4? See, all these are what? 3-digit numbers, no? This plus this plus this should be equal to 4. Tell me one number. Let's talk about hundreds. You know, in hundreds, in 100th place is 1. So the sum of these two places has to be 3. So that 1 plus 3 is 4. Can I have 103? Definitely. Then we can have 130 also. Can I have 112? Then I can have 121 also. That's it. These are the number in hundreds. Then talk about numbers in 200s. But this is 2. So anyhow, the sum of these two numbers has to be 2. I can have 202. But simple questions are asked here. And you get scared. Common sense. So 220, 211. That's it. In 300s, this is already 3. Sum of these two should be 1. So 301, 310. In 400s, it is up to 400. So 400 will be counted because in 400, 4 plus 0 plus 0 is also equal to 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 3 here. 1, 2, 2 here. And 1, so 1 here. 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 is 10. Yes, yes, yes. Your answer is correct. You got this? Did you understand this? Please tell me. Simple, simple little star. That is what they're asking you actually. Sum of the digits of the numbers. Come on here. You can always find these, no? %93. Don't expect CSAT to ask you questions like how much is 1 plus 2? And you mark happily 3 is the answer. Come on, guys. So these are the numbers. 700 to 1000. How many integers the sum of the digits equal to 10? Very good, Sudhish. No, Gayatri. Yes, Mamta. Yeah, no, Deepshika. 712 is a number, Sai Dinesh. How many, he says? Yes, Tehseen. Yes, Deepsmita. Yes, Shamil. Yes, Sheetal. Yes, Vivek. Abhishek, tell me the answer. How many numbers are these? Purvi, 10 is not given in the choices also. Please be alert. Officer. Yes, Divya, Ravi, Shipra, Garvet, no Garvet. Yes, Pragati, Avani, no Shiji. Mark your answers. All right, come on. Yes, Balaraju. Yes, Chitturi. Yes, Nagentran. Yes, Kirtana. Yes, Femina. No, Femina. Yes, Abhijit. Yes, Guy Singh. Yes, Abhishek. Yes, Akshita. Yes, Kamlesh. No, Devansh. No, Garvet. Yes, Ravani. Garvet, you will try all the 4 choices, yeah? What? So 700s. 7 plus these two should be 10. So that means sum of these two should be 3. 7 plus 3 is 10. That's all that he's asking you. So 03, 730, 712, 721. So 4 numbers here. That's it. 800s. 802, 820, 811. 3 numbers. 900s. 9 plus these two should be, the sum of these two should be 1. So obviously 901, 910. Thousands you can't have. No, this is not 10. This is 1 plus 0 plus 0 plus 0, 1. Okay. Did you get this? Missed the very first number. Should be cautious. So this is more of arithmetic puzzle here. What is there in it? Huh? You just need to know the digits. That's it. So simple addition is what he's asking you. So don't leave out questions based on sum. What is that? Addition. Just remind me this and the next question I will do when I will be teaching you the topic permutation and combination. Okay. Perfect, Balaraju. Yes, Karthik. How many distinct numbers greater than 2000 can be formed using these digits? Yes, Dudekula. 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 Or Dudekula. I mean, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Yes, Shamali. Yes, Deepshikha. Kamlesh. No Kumkum. Yes, Abhishek. No Sakshi. Yes, Abhijit. No Garvit. Yes, Kishore. No Gayatri. Yes, Tehseen. Sai Arvind. Shiji. Only half of the class. You can't form numbers here. Come on. It's a 4-digit number, beta. Greater than 2000 means 2 has to be here. What is left now? 1, 1, and 2. So you can have 2, 2, 1, 1. You can have 2, 1, 2, 1. You can have 2, 1, 1, 2. That's it. You can't form any other number. How simple is that? You used 2 thrice. Blunders of blunders. No, Deepika, double two, 1, 2, 3 twos are there. 2, 1, 2, 2, 3 twos are there, Samiksha. What is it that you people can't see? You have a problem in alertness. You're not alert. You need to be fast in life. Huh? Use this. Okay, do this. You don't understand questions? Simple. Using double two, triple three as digits. How many distinct numbers greater than 30,000 can be formed? So first digit from the left has to be 3. Just remind me this question I will solve in permutation and combination also. First number is going to be 3 anyhow. You want greater than 30,000 and you don't have any digit greater than 3. Then you are left with 2 twos and 2 threes. So let us join the 2 threes. So triple three double two, 3 2 double 3 2, 3 double 2 double 3. Okay. Then you can have 3 3 double 3 double 2 3. You can have 3 2 3 2 3. Then finally you can have 3 2 3 3. Yes, 3 3 2 3 2. This is what you can have. So only 6 numbers can be formed. Mental puzzle, that is all. Devsmita, what is n by pq? मेरे 5 आ गए थे. अच्छा. No problem, Devsmita. Here are the numbers for you. This is a simple question based on addition. And how can you leave questions based on addition, subtraction, multiplication, division? Very basic. In the sum, this is a symbol. Okay, all these places you will have the same digit. All right, what digit does the symbol, whatever this is, represent? It would represent either 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. So substitute the values and then find out now. So let me just substitute 2. 2 plus 12 plus 52 plus 22 plus 2 plus should give me 122. Is this working? 2 plus 2. Units digit we are adding. 2 plus 2 is 4 plus 2 is 8 plus 2 is 2 plus 2 is 4 plus 2 is 6 plus 2 is 8 plus 1. Huh? 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 is 9. But this is 2. So incorrect. This is all incorrect. So that means 2 cannot be your answer. So try out the other one. Try 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3 should be 133. So 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus this 3 plus this 1. 3 and 3 and 3 and 3. 4 3s are 12 plus 1 is 13. So 3 you're getting here. 1 becomes carryover. Okay. Now 1 plus 5. 6 plus 3. 9 plus 3. 12 plus this 1 carryover is 13. Yes. Digit 3 satisfies the equation. Yes, it works. नहीं है गलत अभिषेक. Which part you could not understand, Arindam? Please tell me, beta. Tell me, Sai Arvind, which part you could not understand? Whole part. Lovely. So this is one sum which is given to you. All these numbers, when added together, should be equal to 1 something something. So what is the value of this? The value will be obviously the numbers which are given to you in the choices. One of them, right? I tried putting 2 in the place of this number. Whatever is this symbol. I added them, but it was not coming out to be 122 because here then I will have to have 122. It wasn't coming out to be 122. So then I erased it. Then I tried to put 3 here in this place. So 3 plus 1, 3. See, 3 comes here. Here also. Plus 53. All right. Here also. Plus 33. And here. Plus 31. It should give me 133. So I just added left hand side all these numbers. The addition worked out to be 133. So it worked out. Got it? How do you get a 0? Please, this is the only thing which is being tested. Do you know that 5 into 2 is 10? You know this? And 10 has 0 in the units place. Yes? So don't simply count these zeros, not required. Okay? Count the number of 5s and 2s. That's all that you need to do. So first things first, please factorize these numbers. Factorize these numbers. So this anyhow is 1. This anyhow is 5. 10 is 5 into 2. So you have 3 into 5. All right, this is what? 5 into 2 into 2, 5 into 4. Okay, this is 5 into 5. This is 5 into 2 into 3. 10 into 3 is 30. 35 is 5 into 7. 40 is 5 into 8. That is 5 into 2 into 2 into 2. 45 is 5 into 9. 50 is 5 into 5 into 2. 55 is 5 into 11. 11 fives are. 60 is 5 into 12. 12 is what? 3 into 4. So 5 into 3 into 2 into 2. 5 threes are 15. 15 twos are 30. 30 twos are 60. Okay. Now, how many fives do we have here? Please count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So there are 14 fives. Okay. How many twos are there? How many twos are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 twos are there. Okay. Yes. So 10 twos multiply with 10 fives to give 10 zeros at the end. That's it. There are, when 2 is lesser, no. Okay. So only 10 twos can be multiplied with 10 fives. No? And 5 into 2 is 10. That's it. So simple. Actually simple. But you see it for the first time and then you say, oh my God, you are basically not able to overcome that fear which is there in your mind, which is becoming a hurdle. Just, keep it aside and view it fresh. And first tell yourself, I can do it. Second, I have to do it. I have to become something in life. Force yourself. And then focus, concentrate. Don't let this feeling come in you. It is difficult. Okay, leave it then. Don't become anything in life. It is not difficult. This is what is being tested. 5 into 2 is 10. I'm telling you, it is not difficult. The difficult questions are yet to come. Rekshita, please chat with me. Please tell me, did you understand what I did here? I factorized. Say yes or no. No. Beta, what I did is I factorized. You understand factorizing? 10 is 5 into 2. 15 is 3 into 5. 20 is 5 into 4. 5 into 4 is again 5 into 2 into 2 because 4 is 2 into 2. Why is it that I'm doing it? Because I want to count the number of fives and number of twos. Why am I trying to count the number of fives and twos? Because he's asked me how many zeros are there at the end of the following product. Then why fives and twos? Because I know 5 into 2 is 10. If 5 into 2 is 10, then in 10, the last digit is 0. So if I count how many fives and twos I can multiply, so the number of fives and twos that will get multiplied, those many number of zeros we will have. So when I factorized, see 55 is 5 into 11. 50 is what? 5 into 5 into 2. Is it or not? So when I counted, number of fives were 14. Okay. And number of twos were 10. So there are only 10 twos, which can be multiplied with 10 fives. 5 into 2 will give me 10. If I do this 10 times, I will get 10 zeros. Because there are 10 twos, they will get multiplied with 10 fives, and 5 into 2 once is 10. So I will get 10 zeros at the end because there are 10 twos getting multiplied with 10 fives. Got it, Rakshita? Yeah, yeah. There are 10 twos, beta. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. I multiply each of these twos. These 10 twos get multiplied with 10 fives. Each time I will get 10 only, no? How much is 10 into 10? Yeah, yeah. You got it? So all these multiplied together will give us 10 zeros at the end. Got it now? Now let us begin with 2023. Okay. So nothing tough as such, but you will have to use brains. Okay. Now listen to me carefully. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me carefully. Let me give you some examples and make you understand better, because there are two questions that we are going to solve based on this concept that I'm about to explain. You know gloves that we wear in our hands? Yes. And we wear pair of gloves, and a pair consists of two pieces. A pair of gloves will consist of two pieces of gloves. You know this? Okay. So total pieces shall be how much? Please tell me. 10 here, 10 red, 20 green, 30 blue. Yes, good. You got it. 60. Now tell me, what is the minimum number of single pieces that I should pick in order to assure that I have one pair of red gloves. And I'm picking randomly. I'm not looking and picking. All right, my eyes are closed. I put my hand in the box. I pick out a piece. Array, blue. Okay, and I'm keeping it aside. I'm not keeping it back in the box. I pick another one. Are blue again, like that. So minimum number actually is, the worst case scenario. To assure the minimum number of picks. This is worst case scenario. What is worst case scenario? How much so ever bad can happen here. Okay, I want one pair of red gloves. What is the worst that can happen with me? That first 30 that I pick, one by one, all of them are blue. All right, so I picked up 15 pairs of blue. Now, what are the colors of gloves which are lying in the box? Green and red. Now, what could be worse? I pick up next 20 pieces. They happen to be green. This is the worst that can happen. But after picking these 50 pieces, the rest 10 pieces are all red. Now I pick up two. Those two will be red only. So I will get one pair of red gloves. This is the worst that can happen. So minimum 52 I will have to pick. No, Abhijit. It is not maximum. Maximum picks. No. Minimum to assure. Because you are thinking minimum will be two, sir. I'll pick up the first two and they're going to be red. But are you sure? Huh? If you are given this kind of a box by someone, all right, and he says, you have to tell me minimum number of picks that you want. What will you tell him? 2, 10. You will tell him, boss, minimum here I need is 52 to assure. So minimum here does not mean the least number. Sai Dinesh, if you see in the box and pick up, then it is not random picking. Then there is no question at all. You will see, where is it? Yeah, red. Red. Got it, sir. Come on, is he going to ask you this? Obviously, then 2 picks only. But these are all random pickings. Initially itself, I told you, I'm not looking at the box. I acted also. I picked up one. Oh, it is blue. This is what I did. Were you there at that time? Then? Yeah, sound is coming. I know that. Over. Bullets finished. Now look at this question. Now see, he's saying maximum. That is all right. You can take maximum and minimum, both will be same. To assure, it will be the same. No probability, Femina. Please don't confuse yourself. There is no probability involved here. If it was there, then I would be telling you about it. Don't worry. Trust me. So Raj has 10 pairs of red. 10 red. 9 pairs of white. 9 white. 8 pairs of black. Shoes in a box. Now shoes are always in a pair. Okay. Now, if he randomly picks shoes, randomly means he is not looking at a shoe and then picking it up. No. One by one. And it is written also without replacement. He's not putting it back. From the box to get a red pair of shoes to wear. What is the maximum number of attempts he has to make? Tell me. And he's picking one by one. So number of pieces will be how many? 20, 18, 16. So 54 pieces. Ah, you got it. Got it, no? So what could be worst case scenario? That first he's picking white and black only. So he picks 34. And then the next two that he will pick will actually ensure that he has red pair of shoes. So 36. See, if 46 was there, I would have maybe, marked that as the answer. Is it 36? All right. Why it can't be 45? I think it is 45. A shoe has, two different types, one for left and one for right. Both are not the same. So after picking up these 34, he picks up 10 for left leg. So the one now that he picks will be for the right leg. Should be 45. Not 46, 45, 45. Ah, smart boy. Full logic. क्या था ये? अरे simple little star था बेटा. Deepshika, 34 he has picked here. 18 white and 16 black. Okay. Now a shoe basically has two characteristics. One for left leg, left foot, and the other for right foot. Can you wear right foot shoe into left foot? You can't do that. They're different. Both are different. For shoes, this is a rule. Both are different. Got it? So last make of climax. Very true. So 34 white and black he has picked. Then let us say he picks 10 more, one by one. All of them are for left foot. Because if there are 20 reds, 10 pairs, then in this 20 reds, there will be 10 for left and 10 for right foot. So all 10 that he picks will be for left. All 10 picked up for left. Now what is remaining in the box? 10 red right foot shoes. So he will pick one of them. That will complete his pair. Because he already has 10 for left, no? So now he will pick one for the right foot. Okay, so 34 plus 10 plus 1. Yes, that can be done, Muskan, actually. But I'll tell you why it was not done. Because Muskan, recently you people have, sadly, you have experienced a COVID situation in which the pair of gloves which were there, they were of free size. Any glove could be worn in any hand. Do you remember? Surgical gloves, huh? They don't have a right and left kind of orientation, but shoes have. Got it now? All right. Don't worry, your sir has answers for all your queries. Correct it to 45. This is wrongly printed here. Now look at this one. So when he says pair of shoes, Akhilesh, it means it is going to be for left and right. All right. Otherwise, he would have given you gloves or something else, like here, balls he would have given you. Okay. Maqsad, the very reason why he's mentioned shoes is for you to understand and apply your logic that shoes are worn in, 2 foot, and they are separate for left foot and there is a separate shoe for right foot. So that variation is there. Got it, Akhilesh? Yeah, look at this one now. Box contains 14 black. So you have 14 black, 20 blue, 26 green, 28 yellow, 38 red, and 54 white balls. Now, this is all that he could do. He increased the number of colors and number of balls to make it complex. So there were two questions actually of similar type. One I have already discussed with you, Raj, that pair of shoes, and the other one is this. Now consider the following statements. The smallest number n such that any n balls are drawn from the box randomly without looking at it must contain one full group of at least one color is 175. One full group of at least one color. How many balls are these? Please tell me. All right, so these are 180 balls. Okay. Now let us say he picks up 53 balls here. Obviously, one white remains, one red remains, one yellow remains, one green remains, one blue remains, one black remains. Okay, so whatever number of balls that he has picked up, he's not able to complete a color. So now in the box, how many remain? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 balls. So how many he has picked? 174 he has picked. But in these 174, he's not getting even a single group, single full group of one color. All right, because these 6 balls are of different color. So he is not able to complete a group of single color. So obviously after 174, the 175th ball that he picks, all right, will complete one group, at least one group. It gets completed here. Okay, one group of same color. All right, so this is definitely correct. Yes, Vishal, please learn. That is why I'm teaching you. Learn them. There are many, many more. How many questions will you leave, beta? अभी तो मैंने शुरू किया है. कितने छोड़ दोगे? Try to learn variety of questions. Okay, if a similar type comes, please attempt. Why not? Smallest number m such that any m balls are drawn from the box randomly must contain at least one ball of each color. At least one ball of each color is 167. And that is the smallest number. Sabiksha, 174 balls I have picked. Okay. How? I have picked 53 white, 37 red, 27 yellow, 25 green, 19 blue, 13 black. This total here is 174. And one of each color is remaining in the box. Have I completed any group of colors? No. White I have not completed. One is remaining. Similarly, red also one ball is remaining in the box. Yellow also one box is remaining. One ball is remaining in the box, and so on. But now I have balls of all colors. All right, one shot, and every single group of color is one shot of completing its group. So whichsoever ball that I pick up will complete one group of color. Okay, so hence 175 is that smallest number. Okay, that should contain one full group of at least one color. That is 175. All right. See, again, this is the minimum number. So you were arguing minimum, maximum. I mean, which one should be there? In the previous question, it was maximum. Now it is minimum, smallest. Okay. Are we clear now? Yes, Garvit. Yes. Good, good, good. Second statement, I have not even started explaining, Priyanshu. Hold on. What do we want here? We want to draw balls. They must contain at least one ball of each color. Smallest such group. If you want smallest such number, okay, then what will you do? The white ball should not be there. The white ball should not be there. Okay. So here, let us say, okay, or let us say black will not be there. Which one should I take? Black should not be there. That is how it should be, right? Because we cannot control it. So smallest number to ensure will be 180 balls are there. Out of that, 14 black, because black is the least number here, 14. Now I have 166 balls, all right, and I have all the groups of colors also, but I do not have black. All right, you picked up 166 balls, none of them was black. Okay, they were blue, green, yellow, red, white. So now the 167th ball that you pick up, all right, this one is going to be black, because now there are only 14 balls in the box. And after picking this 167th ball, now you have balls of each color. Black was missing. Now you have picked up black also. Now you have balls of each color. Sorry. Both are correct, sir. No, Akash, but then that is not the smallest number. No. That is not the smallest number. No. Take it as maximum. Okay, take it as maximum. The smallest is meaning maximum. Worst case scenario, I'm saying. If you pick up, if white balls are remaining, that is not worst case scenario. No. Worst case scenario is when you have picked up maximum number of balls, not least number of balls. Thank you, Tarun. Prakshita, I picked black only. Nahi, I left black only. I picked up all the colors except black. So that, my number of picks is maximized. So that is why maximum I have picked 166 balls. That is the worst that can happen with me. I have picked up 166 balls and I have 5 colors with me and the 6th color is missing. That is black. All right, there are 180 balls. 14 now in the box, black balls. 166 with me. The remaining 5 colors completed. But what I want one ball of each color. So black is missing. So 167th ball, if I pick up, That is going to be black. Now I will have balls of at least one color. Sorry, uh, I will have balls of each color. Black was missing. Obviously, Muskan. Whichever is the least. Black was the least, no? If there were only 10 blue, then we would have left blue. By leaving out least number of balls, you are picking up maximum number of balls. So that is why you are maximizing your attempts. So this is the worst case scenario. So if a gun is put on your head, and you're asked, tell me one number, all right, that you will pick up these many balls. It should not go more than that. And you should have, balls of each color with you. Then what will you tell him? 6. Without looking, you are picking up. So what will you do? You will take the worst case scenario. What is the worst case scenario? The least number of balls, they remain there. That is what you will do. Yeah, Pragati, tell me, what is your question? I'm not able to see on this page. So could you please repeat? No, Prekshita, I'm not from Karnataka. I'm from Delhi and I'm a Punjabi. I was talking with someone else with regard to this welding work which is going on, how to stop it. अंकिता, आई रिपीट 54 भी ले सकते हैं, तुम्हारे यहाँ पे गन है, चलेगा? तुम उसको क्या बोलोगे कि मेरे को भैया 135 चांसेस दे दो, 125 चांसेस दे दो? एंड वर्स्ट केस क्या होगा? व्हाट विल बी द वर्स्ट केस? You're not putting it there, you're just picking. It's not that intentionally you have left black balls. Then what will be the worst case scenario? The least number of balls will remain there. That is why you want more number of attempts. You will tell him कि भैया मेरी जान मत लो, मेरे को ये 167 attempts दे दो, मैं आपको whatsoever may happen, I will make sure that you get one ball of each color, at least one ball of each color. This is what you will tell him, no? Correct or not? Okay, so yes, I've taken classes in Jaipur. Last year I was there. This year itself I was there. I think in March, I believe. What will be in case with replacement in the question of shoes? Replacement is not happening, Pragati. Where did you get the word? They are not replaced. You pick them up and you keep it aside. Okay. So replacement is not happening. It's clearly written also. Why this is not working? All right. I'm refreshing my page. So I would be gone for maybe a few seconds. All right. I'm refreshing my page. I'm back by popular demand. You see, it's not that easy to get rid of me. Ram Janirake tene konchake. No, Garvit. Smallest pack of balls should be left. Okay. So that you have maximum number of picks available with you. Maximum chances you get so that you can save your life. You want to maximize the chances, no? Isn't it so? Then you will say 180. All right, anyhow, just follow it up again, revise it. Okay, you have it here for you. A very, very simple question. I want you guys to solve this. I'm giving you a poll for this. Are, my poll is not there. Anyhow, we can't have a discussion for on one question only alone, no? लार्जेस्ट नंबर लिखना था अंकिता बेटा, तभी तो हमने ब्लैक को छोड़ा ताकि ज्यादा से ज्यादा अटेम्प्ट मिल सके. हाँ गर्वित, दैट इज व्हाट विल बी आस्क्ड व्हेन गन इज पुट ऑन योर हेड. अरे 22%, क्या कर रहे हो यार? सो दे विल आस्क यू, नो, बोल बेटा कम से कम कितना अटेम्प्ट लगेगा तेरे को. देन यू से मालिक सरदार 167 दे दो. Or you will ask for less number of attempts. So this is to ensure. This is how you are supposed to interpret the question. This is how you are supposed to approach the question. Okay? Otherwise, smallest is 6. 6 balls उठा के हो गया काम. You're going to ask for 180. No, Sakshi, you ask for 181. One of the balls will fall from your hand. So you will pick it up again. क्या कर रहे हैं यार तुम लोग? These are all groups of prime numbers. I told you 91 is favorite number of the paper setter. 91, you know, is 13 into 7. Okay? It is not prime. So choose the group which is different from others. D. These are all group of prime numbers. This is not group of prime numbers. So when all the numbers and groups are identical, the first and third group gives 11 and 16 commonly. I know that this is based on prime numbers, but it isn't. Even my assumption is logically correct. Third and fourth group gives 11 and 16 commonly. How is that common then? I am not able to get it, Sudhish. Nor do I intend to add all these numbers together. Garvit. Different is, this is odd one out. So in this, 3 groups should have something in common. 3 groups should have something in common. That characteristic which is common to 3 groups, that characteristic is not exhibited by the 4th group. That is why 4th is different. Okay, not because one has different characteristic. No, not because of that. 3 should be common. It is different from others. That is how it should be. See, 83 is different from others because this group is starting. 71 is different from others. This group is starting with 71. No other group is starting with 71. That way, so I can get all 4 answers. That is incorrect. What is common in 3 groups? 3 groups are prime numbers. 4th is not. That is different. That is odd one out. Okay. Let x be a positive integer such that 7x plus 96 is divisible by x. How many values of x are possible? Now listen to me. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me carefully. If I give you a number, 5x plus 15. Tell me, is it divisible by 5? Is it divisible by 5? There is no other way, Sudhish. Incorrect. Yes. Why? Because 5x is divisible. Yes. All right. Because 5x is divisible by 5 and 15 is also divisible by 5. True? Okay. Now, 7x plus 96 is divisible by x. Okay. So, if 7x plus 96 is to be divisible by x, then 96 should be divisible by x. 7x though anyhow is divisible by x. No, 7x, it has x. It is multiplied with x. But 96 should also be divisible by x. Okay. So how many values of x are possible? 96 should be divisible by x. So how many factors does 96 have? Or let us say, how many numbers are there which will divide 96? That is what he's asking you. So what will you do? You will factorize 96. Okay. Now, this is how you factorize. See, usually your factorization is, I don't know how it happens, but what you should do is always look for the highest multiple of 2. This is prime factorization. Is it divisible by 2? Yes. 2 into 48. Divisible by 4? 96 is divisible by 4, no? 24 fours are. But 24 is again even number, no? 6 fours are. So it is divisible by 16, which is the largest power of 2. Again, 16 6 are 96. Oh, then it should be divisible by 32. Yes, 32 into 3. So this is 32 into 3. That means it is 2 to the power of 5 into 3 to the power of 1. So what he wants is number of factors of 96. So number of factors. So I will be giving you more examples. So hold on. How to factorize? How to find out number of factors of 96 is equal to 5 plus 1 into 1 plus 1. That is 6 into, sorry, 2. It is equal to 12. Hold on. I'm giving you solution for this. Okay. Total number of factors, all right, of a number. Let us say that you did some prime factorization, and you found out that the number of factors of a number you have to find out. So actually, prime factorization of a number, let us say it is a raised to p into b raised to q into c raised to r. Let us say. Now, number of factors, if you need to find for this number, is a very simple process. Look at the powers. Powers are p, q, r. Increase each power by 1 and multiply. So p becomes p plus 1, q becomes q plus 1, and r becomes r plus 1. All right. So this is how you find out the number of factors. See, look at the number 24. How many factors does number 24 have? So prime factorize. So which is the highest power of 2, which divides 24? 8, no? Yeah. So 8 threes are 24. Okay. So what are the powers here? 3 and 1. So number of factors shall be 3 plus 1 into 1 plus 1. That is 4 into 2. There are 8 factors. You want to find out? You want to find out? You want to know? Obviously, 1 into 24. 2 into 12, 3 into 8, okay, 4 into 6. These are the 8 factors. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 factors. That is, number 24 is divisible by 8 numbers. These 8 numbers. Okay. So similarly, 96 is divisible by 12 numbers. He's not asking you which are those numbers. He's asking you basically to find out how many values of x are there. Now, when he changes the statement, how much time do you actually take to interpret the statement? That is what it is all about. So he's basically asking you, when he says how many values of x are possible, then it means now how many factors are there for number 96, or how many numbers is 96 divisible by. That's what it means. So this is how we find out the number of factors. All right. So do another one. I'll give you. Okay. And let us see whether you get it right or not. Okay. So I give you a number. $108. Total number of factors, you tell me. Tell me the number of factors. Nakendran, it is not particularly 8 into 3. It is just prime factorization. Okay, it is 2 cube into 3. I want prime numbers I want here with powers on them. Then obviously you will see the, which power of 2 is dividing 24. It is 8. The third power of 2 is dividing. Okay, that is how you judge. This time we will do the same. See, what is this? This is 12 into 9. Huh? What is this? 4 into 3 into 9. 9 is what? What is 9? 3 square. So now 4 can be written as 2 square and these can be written as 3 cube. Yes or no? So now number of factors will be, this is where we have 2. So 2 plus 1. We have 3 here into 3 plus 1. So it is 3 into 4. Again, 12 factors. Getting it? Are you getting this? Please tell me. Sir, plus 1. Prakshita, what are you doing? Didn't you see this? What am I doing here? No, there is no such method, Jhansi Rani, and you don't have to follow it. Even if you find any other method. This is the fastest and this is the method and common to all problems. Okay. Once again, sir, now we are discussing only CSAT 2023 questions. There are so many questions to discuss. Sir, but in question, it is not only the number is given, some sum is given. Beta, kya kar rahe ho? See here. I have already explained it here. Both the numbers should be divisible by 5. If this sum is divisible by 5, then both the numbers are divisible by 5, na? 5x and 15. So if 7x plus 96 is divisible by x, then 96 has to be divisible by x. And he's saying how many values of x are possible. That means how many numbers can divide 96. All right. So these numbers only will have the values of x. Okay. So in total, he's asking you the number of divisors or number of factors of 96. What is the greatest value of p plus q r plus s? Oh, acha. Sorry, time is up. All right, we will start it. We will start from here tomorrow. I'm sorry, I didn't notice actually. All right. Anyhow, thank you so much. Sweet dreams. Good night. Please do revise. All the best. May God bless you. This is Kapil Datta signing off. Get ready for tomorrow.